need a hand, but they're all experts, and they'll be just fine. Couple of quick little things here today. We are obviously in here with FLL, so we're going to be coordinating our matches as far as their schedules and our schedules go. So you'll have some matches over here, they'll play, we'll play, and whatnot there. With that being said, we're going to try to stay very close to that match schedule that you guys got on your table. So try to pay very close attention to that. Be here on the field ready to go when that time comes. So essentially, obviously, we only have one field here. Once this field's all gone, we'll have the next field, next group of teams come over here to the field to start their matches. Couple of very quick little housekeeping items. Safety glasses. Obviously, we have FLL in the pit area. They don't need their safety glasses on. We do still ask you guys to have your safety glasses on in your FTC pit area. So please make sure you're wearing those over there. But especially important as well, make sure you're wearing your safety glasses down here on the field. There are obviously artifacts flying out, and we don't want to have anybody get hit in the face or have something break off the robot, hit you in the eye. That would not be a fun day for anybody. A couple of quick little rule items. Make sure you're paying attention as a human player. We don't want to see you rolling any of the artifacts into the robot's intake or anything like that. You can pick it up, set it down, let it go. If it happens to roll from there, that's fine, but you can't be affecting that roll at all. During autonomous, make sure you're not touching your game pads or controllers other than pressing the stop button if you so choose to. Once you press that stop button, we cannot press another button to start your auto or teleop or anything like that during auto. You get that one push for doing that. Make sure you're watching where you're shooting from, only shooting within the launch zone. That is the white triangle taped areas. You can be over that line, you can be fully within the zone. As long as you are partially within that launch zone there, you are good to go. Any other rule things I should touch on? The gates. Make sure you're watching out for your opponent's gates. That's one of the easiest spots to get penalties this year and give your opponents a lot of extra points. So make sure that you're paying attention to those gates. Don't open up your opponent's gate, and especially don't open that when there's any artifacts in there, because that's a lot of points. Other than that, I don't really have anything. We're going to ask you kind of keep your carts in there where the carts are standing right now. That's really a perfect spot. Pay attention to where you're at, especially make sure you have your safety glasses on, and we'll have a very fun day here today. We have about 7 matches before lunch. We'll do a quick little 45-minute lunch, and then do 4 matches after that. Do our alliance selections, where we'll be picking 2 alliances of 2 teams each, and then do our playoff matches, which will essentially be a best 2 out of 3. Anything else? I don't think so. Sweet. I'm going to hand it over to Chris. She's going to go over some of the awesome opening ceremony stuff, and then we'll get the show on the road.
All right, folks. So, good morning, everybody. How are we doing? Welcome to Decode, presented by RTX, part of the first Age season presented by Qualcomm. This is our final meet or tournament of the season, so congratulations. Thank you for being here. My name is Chris Simonson, and I'm the FTC Program Coordinator for High Tech Kids. Other staff members at High Tech Kids include Paula, Vicky, Katie, and Sarah, with additional support this season from Heather, Barb, Jeannie, and Norm. So our nonprofit partnered with FIRST to organize events in Minnesota since 1998 for First LEGO League and since 2013 for First Tech Challenge. We are thrilled to have 181 registered FTC teams in Minnesota this year, which makes us one of the larger partners for FTC in the world. So let's give a round of applause for strong programs in Minnesota. Today, we have all 3 of the programs that we manage. We have the First Tech Challenge. First LEGO League Challenge will be alternating some matches with us. And then we have our First LEGO League Explore kids out in the cafeteria area. So feel free to stop by. They'd love to show you their projects and things. And you can help get them excited, invite them to come in and watch some matches. So, all right. I'd like to recognize and thank our host organization, Northwest Metro Robotics. Huge round of applause for them. They do so much for STEM in Minnesota. And our event host, Ryan Headland, who I have not even seen him today. He is everywhere and nowhere all at once. So he is awesome. All right. So ask all of you today to really honor the first ethos of gracious professionalism. So this means you're doing your best work and at the same time respecting and valuing the students, teams, and volunteers who are here. And this is really a learning experience. One of the things I love best about First Tech Challenge and the ethos of First is helping each other be at their very best. So if a team is struggling with something and you have an idea, ask if they'd like a little assistance from you. And please be respectful of our host schools. So please be cleaning up after yourselves, using the garbage cans, leaving our bleachers nice and clean when we're done by the day. We'd like to return here year after year. All right, one reminder at the end of the day, I know it seems early, but a couple things that we can't repeat enough. Make sure you turn in your drive team badges at the scorekeeping table once you're done competing. And we will also have feedback forms for all the teams that did the morning judging interview that is really valuable for you to take with you to learn from for your next season. So we look forward to having all of you back next year. All right, so concessions are going to be available for sale right where you came in, and all the money raised helps support the Northwest Metro Robotics Club. And I'd like to wish good luck to all the teams and bring out our MC Cohen for doing a little thank you to our volunteers.
All right. So welcome to Prairie View Elementary School. As she said, my name's Cohen. I am your MC. I'm with Northwest Metro Robotics. We're going to start off with a little introduction as First and High Tech Kids are nonprofits. They're part of a global robotics community, preparing young students for the future, and engage people through kindergarten and 12th grade in STEM programs throughout the various different levels. First Tech Challenge started in 2005 and has grown to more than 8,000 student teams in 55 countries. By joining us today, you're part of this movement. All of us help to make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Now let's thank our various volunteer roles today. First, let's recognize our judges back here in the yellow. The judges have the hard role of deciding what teams deserve what awards and how the teams explained their course through this season. They do morning interviews and are going to be swinging around the pits later in the afternoon. We look forward to seeing their outcome and their hard work in the award ceremony right after their pit judging. And let's give them a big round of applause and let them leave. And they're gone. All right, next we'd like to recognize the scorekeeper, the FTA, and the field supervisor. So that's the FTA Adam, field supervisor Sharon, and then our technical assistants here in the yellow high-vis vests. Yeah. All right, these volunteers have the role of making sure everything runs smoothly here on the field. Next, let's recognize our referees and inspectors back in the black and white. Let's give them a round of applause. They do the difficult job of assigning penalties, scoring these points, and making sure the game runs how it should. And finally, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to your guys' learning experience and your team success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from other programs, such as First Lego League, right over there. So let's give a round of applause for coaches and mentors. All right, the general schedule for today is we're going to start off with qualification matches here in the morning. We'll take a short lunch break, finish off the last 3 qualification matches. Then we'll bring everybody up for final selection. We will have 4 alliances, right? Okay, 4 teams, 2 alliances for the finals rounds. We all know how the picking goes, but I'll go into deeper when we get to that. And yeah, First Robotics is often referred to as sport of the mind. We're very proud of that description. In keeping with that tradition, as of all sporting events, please stand, remove your hat, and join me for the national anthem. National anthem? All right, so please stand. All right, teams, are we ready to dig into decode? Yeah. All right, let's get this competition started. While teams are in the first match, we're doing our final preps. So if you're in the first match, drive team, please get to the field. All right, I'm going to introduce the teams. Oh, sweet. All right, in the first qualification match over on the Red Alliance, we have team 25956, Sensory Overload. With their alliance mate, team 26462, Exploding Microwaves. Oh, turn it off immediately. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 21606, Jurassic Spark. With their alliance mate, team 28661, Gear Mafia. That's where I can sit. I'm getting to the fun spot. Gotta find where the fun spots are. Because there's some spots I walk and it just screeches. Or clicks. Like that.
Not that one.
It's somewhere right here that does it. All right. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah, no. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? All right, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, dig. All right, over on the Red Alliance, we have team 25956, Sensory Overload, scoring 3, while the Blue Alliance team 21606 attempts to score. Red Alliance grabbing a second row of artifacts and still moving to score another 3 for the Red Alliance, while team 28661 moves off the starting line for the Blue. Team 25956 fully scores the classifier ramp with no minutes left in autonomous period. Looks like we got 3 out of the 4. All 4 robots moving on the field. 25956 immediately empties the Red Alliance's classifier ramp, while 28661 attempts to defend Sensory Overload in order to prevent them from scoring. Team 21606 scoring for the Blue Alliance in the far zone. Sensory Overload scores another artifact for the Red Alliance. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this match. 28661 ramming it into Sensory Overload in order to prevent them from scoring. Microwaves intaking artifacts in order to score for the Red, while 21606 again aligns in the far zone, scoring another 1 for the Blue Alliance. We have 1 minute left in this match. Teams are trying to fill up their classifier ramp in order to get the motif points. 21606 scores another 2 artifacts for the Blue Alliance, while Sensory Overload attempts to score from the far zone, shooting a little short. Sensory Overload scores another 1 for the Red Alliance, while 26462 scores 2 more. There's 30 seconds left in this match, 10 till end game. Blue Alliance empties out their classifier ramp with 25 seconds remaining. Looks like with that horn, that's the start of the end game. Now teams are going to try to score last few artifacts before parking. Looks like 26462 is lifting off the field in order to get the park bonus. Sensory Overload trying to score last few while Blue's parked. There's 3 seconds left. 2, 1. looks like a robot fell over. And we're going to total scores for the Red Alliance. If your name is Logan Saluski and you are looking for your phone, we have it. So if your name is Logan Saluski, we have your phone. Go to the concessions table to retrieve it. Scoring table, not concessions, scoring table. I think you guys fell. Looks like we got scores for qualification match number 1, and it goes to the Red Alliance. The score of 118 to 88. Close match. All right, qualification match number 1, please grab your robots and get off the field. Qualification match number 2, bring your robots to the field.
Hey, that's our event high score.
All right, we're getting ready for these teams' second match of the day. Their first scored one. Each team has 3 scored matches. Only the highest score at the end of the day will be the one that's counted. So this is one attempt to try and get their best score they possibly can. In case anyone in the audience missed it, we'll be doing an every other. That side, FTC will be running a match, and then we will be running a match back and forth here. So teams, you can come on over to the board here. On my side. All right. I'll introduce our teams here. Over on blue 1, your right side, we have team 24-1-27, the Ancient Gelatinous Still Dragon Fossils. And joining them on the other side of the board is team 72-6-67, the Mechanicals. These 2 teams are setting up, getting ready for their matches. What's up? In case anyone from FTC wandered over, in First LEGO League, the entirety of the robot is pre-programmed. Teams select which mission they would like on their spike and line where they want it to be, and then set off. Once we get a thumbs up from both of the referees and teams here, we can begin. Since this is their first scored match, after matches are posted, they will come up on that TV over there where teams can go and see them. Make sure if you run excitedly over there, you do not forget your robot. All right, I'm seeing some thumbs up, which means we can get this match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. All right, 2.5 minutes here. Teams are setting off. The Dragon Fossils looking to get that ship points. Meanwhile, over on here, the Mechanicals missing the silo by just a little bit. We got plenty of time to retry with 2 minutes and 14 seconds still left here. So they're going to wait to use that precision token. But they still didn't wait all until the robot was all of the way into their zones. The Dragon Fossils over here swapping out some attachments. Then the Mechanicals now get those silo points. Each of those worth 10 points, I believe. Meanwhile, the Dragon Fossils out looking to try and get maybe that send Ariana over there, which they managed to do. Very, very good job. The robots do better if you clap, so I love hearing it. Meanwhile, they take their robot back to those quarter circles. Teams have to have their robots set off in the quarter circles and return to those quarter circles. Otherwise, they use the precision tokens. The Mechanicals, looks like their arm not quite catching those gears, maybe. Not lifting up that sculpture. They still have 1 minute and 14 seconds if they want to retry it, though. Still a lot of points and a lot of time that they can use here. They're going to send their robot into the zone. Meanwhile, the Dragon Fossils sending their robot down to that other side of the field, it looks like. Mechanicals getting a little bit stuck there. Dragon Fossils lifting up that zone, and it looks like they got it. Very, very good job. That, it looks like it's also going to go over to the other side of the board, where they can try and score some of those points in that corner. This corner over there with the Forge and Who Lived Here. A lot of good points there with 30 seconds left on the match. And they get both of those in the corner there while I was distracted there. Very, very good job from the Dragon Fossils. We got 20 more seconds left of the match here. They can still do some stuff here. 12 seconds here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is our match. Very, very good job. Again, only the highest match score at the end of the day will be the one counted. So teams still have some chances to try and score some more points, do some more mission modules. Hopefully some teams can get faster here as they practice and refine their code on the competition field. awards will be held at 2:40 in the afternoon here. They will be held live, so make sure you're here for that, so all of the teams can receive their awards. Sorry if I sweat on it. My bad.
No, you're good. Let's. Gear Mafia, you're supposed to be on the field. Okay, let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 2. On the Red Alliance, we have team 31759, the Trojans. With their alliance mate 34257, Lunar Robotics. Then over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 28661, Gear Mafia. With their alliance mate 34258, Pink Supernova. Randomization, we got motif number 1. Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, dig. Over on the Blue Alliance, we got Pink Supernova scoring 3 artifacts and taking 2 more. Scores another artifact for the Blue Alliance. We got 10 seconds left in autonomous period. We got Pink Supernova still moving. Still on the line. Looks like we got 3 out of the 4 robots moving for 4 out of the 4 robots moving for tele-up period. 31759 scoring 1 for the Red Alliance. While 34257 scores another 1 for the Red Alliance. 28661 attempting to play defense. While Pink Supernova scores another 2 artifacts for the Blue Alliance. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining in this match. A lot of action happening in the middle. Looks like 34257 scored another artifact for the Red Alliance. While 31759 is getting fed in the human player station to score. 34258 trying to find artifacts in order to score for the Blue Alliance. 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining. Looks like Blue Alliance is pretty close to filling up their classifier ramp. Nope. All right. 34257 scores another artifact for the Red Alliance. 34258 scores 1 for the Blue. Looks like the scores are fairly close on each side. With 40 seconds left, 20 till endgame. Red Alliance scores again. Oh, looks like one of the Red Alliance robots emptied out the classifier ramp. We have 25 seconds left, 5 seconds till endgame as Blue fills up their classifier ramp and then empties it. We have 20 seconds left. Looks like teams are trying to score their last couple artifacts. Red Alliance is aligning to park, while Blue Alliance is attempting to get a last few artifacts with 5 seconds remaining in the match. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of qualification match number 2.
All right. Teams are ready here on this side of the board. Over on the blue one, we have Team 74-627, S-Team Articats, joined by Team 72-590. It's joined Bob's Builders today. All right, we can get this match started. I'm seeing teams thumbs up, so we can get the match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. All right, 2.5 minutes here. Both teams on this side close to me. Let's see, they joined Bob Builders managing to pick up that. Meanwhile, Articats getting that forge point and using one of their precision tokens, which is okay. Join Bob's Builders got both the minecart and the map reveal. Let's see if they can score that map reveal later. Articats managing to flip over that Who Lived Here. Very, very good job. Join Bob Builders getting both of those sweeping brush. Very, very good job. Can we give some noise to these teams as they continue to score here? Woo! Robots do better when we cheer. So both of them looks like are swapping out some attachments. Joins Bob Builder, hitting that ship, not quite getting it all the way up, and that's okay, using their free precision token. Meanwhile, Articats swapping out their attachments still, as joins Bob Builders today, does the same here. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the match. Both teams looking to score some more here. Plenty of time to do some more missions. Articats getting that pitchfork on their robot. Bob's Builders send their robot over, seeing if it can get all the way in there, which it does. Now that they're able to score on that side of the board here, they're swapping out that attachment. Both teams doing so. We have 1 minute left here. We have 50 seconds left here. Robots are both getting their attachments. Meanwhile, Articats sweeping those surface brushes. Very, very good job. They're setting off their trident. Let's see if they can maybe pick up that. Maybe pick something up on their side of the forward. They just narrowly missed that surface brush with 30 more seconds left of the match here. I think they can do it here. Bob's Builders getting back. Let's see if they're able to do it. Ooh, their attachment comes off, unfortunately. Meanwhile, we have 14 seconds left of the match here. Let's see if we have 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's okay. We still have 2 more rounds for both of these teams where they can go back, change things if they need to, fix some stuff, practice some attachment changing, come back, and hopefully score some more points here. Points will be posted up on that match, on that big TV over there. Make sure that if you rush over to go see your score, you don't leave any parts of your robot behind. As cool as they are, we don't want any of them left here.
That we got scores for qualification match number 2. To the Blue Alliance with a score of 59-37. Well done, Blue Alliance. Teams, grab your robots. Match number 3 will start at 11:10.
Yeah, I can't say match number 4.
All right, I'm going to introduce the teams for qualification match number 3. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 34258, Pink Supernova. With their alliance mate team 34257, Lunar Robotics. Then over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 21606, Jurassic Spark. With their alliance mate team 25956, Sensory Overload. Looks like for randomization, we got motif number 2. It's just a warning.
All right, you guys ready?
Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, dig. Looks like we got 3 out of the 4 robots moving. Sensory Overload trying to score for the Blue Alliance, while their alliance mate 21606 scores 1 for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance team 34258 is attempting to intake and score. Looks like Sensory Overload still moving, attempting to score a few more for the Blue Alliance with 5 seconds left in autonomous period. With that, we got 3 robots off the starting line. So if we got a robot moving a little early. All 4 robots moving on the field. Blue Alliance scoring and filling up their classifier ramp and entering it. And over on Red Alliance, looks like 34257 is attempting to block the Blue Alliance from scoring. Blue Alliance scores 2 more from the far zone, while Pink Supernova scores 3 more for the Red Alliance, filling up their classifier ramp, and they also empty it with 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance fills up their classifier ramp up again and empties it. Three, 4, or 257 spinning in the middle. 21606 scoring 3 more from the far zone, while 25956 scores 2 more in the close. 1 minute remaining in this match. Got 40 seconds till endgame. Red Alliance aligning up to score once again, scoring a few more for the Red, while Blue Alliance scores 2 more from far and 1 from close. Sensory Overload scores another 3 for the Blue Alliance. Got 30 seconds left in this match, 10 till endgame. Blue Alliance empties out their classifier ramp really late in the game. They have 22 seconds left to try to fill their classifier ramp. Looks like that's the start of endgame. Both teams still attempting to try and score. Red Alliance starting their park. Well, one on the team on each alliance attempting to still score. Looks like all teams are parking with 1 second left in the match.
All right, that means we can start on the Lego League side of the field here. Over on the left, we have Brick Filet, and on the right, we have Robros. We can get this match started. I see 2 thumbs up in 3, 2, 1, Lego. All right, 2.5 minutes here. Both teams on the side close to me. Robros missed it by just a little bit. Meanwhile, Brick Filet managing to get those forge points. That's 30 points right there. Very, very good job. Robros retrying that mission there. See if they can get, they just narrowly miss it. They still have plenty of time with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left here. Brick Filet, loving the support from the offside. They managed to tip those scales. Very, very good job. And they just barely don't push up that market stall. So they're a bit off. Still have 2 minutes left here. Plenty of time to retry or try something different here. They also don't quite lift up that market stall, but that's okay. They have more time. Robros sending their robot, looks like maybe to that ship mission here with 1 minute and 38 seconds left. Brick Fillet lining up very well. Not quite. It looks like they're a little to the right, unfortunately, there. Those ruins right there makes it pretty precise. Robros turn their robot around, making sure that it's gonna be sent the right way, unlike their practice match. But they're gonna do great here, looks like. Meanwhile, Brick Fillet lowering that arm and managing to pick up the map reveal. Very, very good job from Brick Fillet. They are going to, looks like, try and get that service, which they get both of those in that corner there. Very, very good job getting those missions precisely aligned. Robro changing out some of those attachments there with 48 seconds left of the match. See if they are able to get that. Looks like their attachment comes off by a little bit. Very unfortunate. Looks like they also got caught on the attachment, then not being able to align properly. 30 seconds left of the match here. Still time for 1 or 2 more missions. Let's see if they can do it. Don't know if that quite counts for the who lived here, but Brick Fillet manages to get both of the ship missions. It looks like good job aligning it. We have 13 more seconds left of the match here. Time for 1 more if teams can align. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time. Good job from both of the teams. This is their first scored match. Only the highest match score at the end of the day will count. So if the teams do better in another match, that will be the one that's scored. If this is their best match of the day, this will be the one scored. Scores will come up on that.
Number 3 goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 185 to 86. That's a new event high score. Well done, Blue Alliance. All right, teams, grab your robots off the field, and our next match is going to start in 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
Make sure teams to bring all of your robot with you, including all the attachments you might have taken off of it.
Let's start introducing teams for qualification match number 4. On the Red Alliance, we have team 31759, the Trojans, with their alliance mate team 21606, Jurassic Spark. Then over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 26462, Exploding Microwaves, with the alliance mate team 34257, Lunar Robotics. Let's randomize motif number 1 again. Right. For Aiden's YouTube video, that's what he wants us to do. Ready?
Yes, enough time.
Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, dig. 2 robots moving on the field. Blue Alliance 26462 attempting to score, while team 21606 scores 3 for the Red Alliance. Looks like all robots are stopped for the autonomous period. Seems like all the drivers are excited for Telly-Up to begin in 3 seconds. And they're off. All robots are starting to move on the field. Blue Alliance scores 2 artifacts while intaking 2. Red Alliance hand feeding their robot in the human player station, while 21606 tries to score 3 more for the Red Alliance. So looks like there's a lot of action happening in the middle. All teams vying to try to get to the center in order to score. Got 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining left in this match. 26462 aligning to score for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Red has filled up their classifier ramp along with Blue. Red empties it with 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance scores to fill up their classifier ramp. Looks like they're about to empty it. 1 minute left. Looks like 26462 aligning for another shot, while 21606 scoring again from the far zone. That's 1, 2, and 3 back-to-back shots by 21606. Two 21606 attempts to score for the Red Alliance again, gets another one With 40 seconds left, 20 till end game. Looks like there's a little defense going on in the Blue Alliance player station. We have 25 seconds remaining, 5 left till end game. And with that horn, looks like we're in end game. Red Alliance has filled up their classifier ramp and starting the park. Looks like Blue Alliance is contacting Red Alliance in their parking zone, while Exploding Microwaves uses their signature lift to lift up again. 2 seconds left of the match. Can they park underneath?
Now there will be about a half an hour break for our volunteers here. So we will be back on the field at 12:30.
We got scores for qualification match number 4, and it goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 115-61. Okay, teams, grab your robots and bring them off the field. Our next match is going to start in 4 minutes and 50 seconds. With that, I'm going to introduce the teams for qualification match number 5. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 28661, Gear Mafia. With their alliance mate, team 31759, the Trojans. And over on the Blue Alliance, we have our top alliance right now, top team right now, 25956, Sensory Overload. With their alliance mate, team 26462, Exploding Microwaves. Random, we're good? All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Hold on. All right, we are ready now. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, dig. Looks like we got 2 robots moving, one on the blue, one on the Red Alliance. Team 28661 seems to try to get off the line, while team 25956 scores 4 for the Blue Alliance and keeps going. This is a very well-designed auto by Sensory Overload. They have 5 seconds left, and they're still intaking more artifacts. With that, we got all robots moving on the field for Teleop. 25956 immediately going to the Red Alliance's side in order to intake 3 more artifacts, while their alliance mate scores for the Blue Alliance, filling up their classifier ramp, while Red Alliance prepares to launch with 31759 going to the human player station. While team 28661 is trying to block the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance scores another artifact at 1 minute and 20 seconds, while Blue Alliance scores 2 more, getting 5 on their classifier ramp. Looks like 28661 is blocking Exploding Microwaves from moving, while 25956 continues to score. We have 1 minute left, 40 till endgame. Sensory Overload aligns and scores 3 more artifacts while their classifier ramp empties itself. 31759 feeding from the human player station again, while 28661 rams into the back of Exploding Microwaves to block them. Red Alliance scores another 3 artifacts. With 25 seconds left, 5 till endgame. All right, 31759 scores another artifact. We have 10 or so seconds left. Red Alliance attempting to park, while Blue Alliance tries to score the last couple artifacts, while 26462 lifts up and falls over once more. That's the end of qualification match number 5. We got scores for qualification match number 5. And it goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 150 to 41. Well done, Blue Alliance. All right, 4 minutes and 50 seconds once again till our next match. Let's introduce teams for qualification match number 6. On the Red Alliance, we have team 34258 Pink Supernova with their alliance mate 21606 Jurassic Spark. Then over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 28661 Gear Mafia with their alliance mate team 31759 Trojans. I'll start cheering myself. Looks like all teams are initialized, so we're going to get the randomization. Randomization is motif number 1 once again. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, dig. We got 3 out of the 4 robots moving. Both Red Alliance robots moving, scoring. Oh my, a lot of bounce outs on the Red Alliance. Oh, they're still moving though. Blue Alliance moved off the starting line in order to get those 3 points. Looks like Red Alliance scored 2 artifacts. Five seconds left. Pink Supernova still moving. 3 out of the 4 robots off the starting line to get that parking bonus. And all 4 robots are moving. Team 31759 launches 2 artifacts for the Blue Alliance, while 21606 is attempting to score once again from the far zone. Pink Supernova scores 2 more artifacts for the Red Alliance, while 28661 starts driving around trying to defend the Red Alliance again. 34258 aligning for the Red Alliance. Scores 3 more. Blue Alliance scores another 2 artifacts. (31758) loading up for the Blue Alliance once again. Red Alliance fills up their classifier ramp with 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance scores another artifact. Red Alliance emptying out their classifier ramp with 55 seconds remaining. Red Alliance defending against Blue Alliance while attempting to score. Looks like there's a lot of congestion in the middle. There's 35 seconds remaining in this match, 15 till endgame. Blue Alliance lining up to score once again. Well, Red Alliance scores 3 more with 20 seconds left. That's the start of endgame. Looks like Blue Alliance is aligning to park, while Red Alliance is doing the same. Pink Supernova scores another 2, filling up the classifier ramp for the Red Alliance once again. We have 5 seconds remaining, and Red Alliance is still trying to score. 2 seconds left. That's the end of qualification match number 6. Looks like we got scores for qualification match number 6. Qualification match number 6 goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 90-33. Well done, Red Alliance.
All right, folks, grab your robots if you guys are in this next match. Feel free to stay on the field.
All right, qualification match number 7 is the next match, and that is our last match before lunch. Qualification match number 7 is our last match before lunch. Looks like we got all the teams here for qualification match number 7. I'm going to start introducing them. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 26462 Exploding Microwaves with their alliance mate Team 34258 Pink Supernova. Then over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 34257 Lunar Robotics with their alliance mate Team 25956 Sensory Overload. Here comes the Lunar Robotics.
Right over here, guys. Thought I was going to be your robot.
Okay. Need this?
You want to turn your robot on, make sure it's touching the wall, all that fun stuff?
I do the robot. I know the rules, all right? We'll figure it out. Nobody would say I'm organic.
Red Alliance is all initialized. Waiting on Blue Alliance to turn on. I see lights. It's in here.
Put it on.
I can't. I don't want holes in my shirt. It fell out. And then And we got both Blue Alliance teams initialized. Okay, we're going to do randomization for qualification match number 7. Looks like we got motif number 3 for the first time today. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start qualification match number 7 in 3, 2, 1, dig. Got 3 out of the 4 robots moving. Team 25956 outtakes all 3 artifacts. Then Red Alliance Pink Supernova makes contact with Blue Alliance Sensory Overload. Looks like all autos got stopped. 10 seconds remaining in auto. Looks like all robots are ready for tele-up to begin. 2 robots off the starting line, getting 3 points for each alliance. Looks like we got all 4 robots moving on the field. Blue Alliance 25956 out taking artifacts, while 26462 scores 3 for the Red Alliance. Pink Supernova scores another 3 for the Red Alliance, while Team 25956 scores 3 for the Blue. We're only 20 seconds in, and looks like both classifier ramps are already almost full. Red Alliance has filled up the classifier ramp with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining, while Blue empties theirs. Red Alliance follows suit and empties their classifier ramp. 25956 scores another one for the Blue Alliance. Team 25956 scores, blocks 34258 from scoring. Looks like a number plate fell off of one of the Red Alliance robots. While Red Alliance also fills up their classifier ramp and empties it out once more. There's 1 minute left. Blue Alliance is attempting to fill their classifier ramp. Blue Alliance fills and empties the classifier ramp with 45 seconds remaining. Red Alliance attempted to score, scores 1 more artifact. Looks like Blue Lions 34257 is having some issues. We have 30 seconds remaining in this match. Red Alliance empties out their classifier ramp once more. With that, we have 20 seconds remaining in the match. 15 seconds. All robots are still attempting to score. Blue Lions 34258 parked. Microwaves attempting to lift once more. 5 seconds remaining. Let's see if Microwaves can stay standing. They're still up. Looks like all 4 robots are parked in the upright position this time.
All right, we are getting ready to start our first match after lunch here. These are these teams' second matches, meaning this is their second of third try to get as high a score as they can. So we have Team 67113, the Patriotic Diggers, as well as the 6193083, Control Alt Bison. All right, we are ready to start, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. 2.5 minutes here. All right, Control Alt Bison going out in that corner.
We have
Both
scores
teams
for
trying in that
qualification
corner.
match number 7.
Control Alt Bison getting the scales.
Qualification match number 7 goes to the
As well
Red
as
Alliance
trying to lift
with a
up
score
that-
of 127 to 81.
Not quite getting that, and that's okay. And they managed to make it back. You make sure it gets all the way there. Meanwhile, the Patriots tipping those scales. Woo! And also heading back to their zone. Control Alt Bison, swapping out some attachments. Patriots not quite getting there. Control Alt Bison lining up, both teams lining up, swapping their attachments here with 1 minute and 36 seconds left. Control Alt Bison getting both of those missions. Very, very good job for them. Meanwhile, the Patriots as well getting that sweeping, that surface brushing mission. You have 1 minute left of this match here. They're sending that mission out again here. See if they can get it. They don't quite. Control Alt Bison getting one of those ship missions as well as the other one. Give him a round of applause for that one. Woo! Robots do better when you cheer. 50 seconds, 50 seconds. Control Alt Bison lining their robot. Patriots here. Sending out their flag. They managed to get that in there too. Very, very good job. That's a precise hit you got to do there, and they do it. Let's see if they can send their robot across without getting it stuck at all with 27 seconds left here. Control Alt Bison getting the angler artifacts as well as getting the extra points for that one for raising it up all of the way. A very, very good show from Control Alt Bison here with 13 seconds left of the match here. 10 seconds here. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time. That is this match here. As the team's second match, very good job. Hopefully we can see some improvements on their scores from before here. Set a new personal best. These teams make sure as you leave to go see your score, you don't forget any parts of your robot. Yep.
So we've got one over there. We didn't quite get the mine shaft.
These teams still have one more match here at the end of the day that they will be able to get the highest score that they can. The award ceremony will be held live here at 2:40, right here in this very place. Make sure you're here for that. All right, teams, you can come straight on over to the field here now. We are getting ready for this next match. We're getting ready for these teams' second match of the day. Second of 3 chances here to try and score the highest that they can. So after this, they'll have one more opportunity to score as much as they can. All right, introducing our teams. Over here on blue number 1, we have team 72-667, the Mechanicals. And joining them on blue 2 is team 74-627, the SCM Articats. All right. Once we get a thumbs up from both of them, we can start our match here. All right, I'm hearing that we're ready to go. All right, let's get these second matches started in 3, 2, 1, Galego. All right, 2.5 minutes here. The Articats here looking to get those points in the corner and to get all 3 of those forge points. Very, very good job. Those are each 10 points, a very high scoring mission here. Meanwhile, the Mechanicals lining their robot up in that blue corner. And the Articats get that Who Lives Here, another really good mission to do. Meanwhile, the Mechanicals looking to get that statue. There's still plenty of time to realign and retry with 1 minute, 53 seconds left. The Articats taking off that attachment. Let's see if they can do it quick here with 1 minute and 45 seconds left. Mechanicals sounds like might have been dragging their lining tool a little bit here. Meanwhile, both teams trying to line up and get their attachments all sorted out so they can try and score here. The Mechanical is getting a little bit stuck on their aligning tool. The 1 minute and 17 seconds here. And they are out, and they are ready to go over to that other side of the board, which they managed to do perfectly there. With 1 minute left on the board, they use another aligning tool. Meanwhile, over here, the Articats getting that surface brushing. We have 59 seconds left here. Mechanicals managed to clear that sand, not quite getting off that boat, getting the boat all the way up, and that's okay. We have Articats managed to lift up that brush tool and managed to deliver it. Very, very impressive. It's the first time I've seen a team do that. Yes, give them a round of applause for that one. 35 seconds left as the Mechanicals are also sending their robot out, selecting that right program. Looks like it might have gotten a little bit mixed up, and that's okay, as it looks like it'll make it back here perfectly. Mechanicals with 18 seconds here to see if they can potentially get that. It looks like their robot got a little stuck, and that's okay. We have 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mechanicals choosing not to return the robot and losing that precision point, which I think is a good call to make. Teams will still have one more chance, and only their highest score will be counted. So if this is their highest score, then this will be the one counted. If they manage to score more in the next one, then that will be the one that was counted. Very good job, though, for both of these teams. Make sure as you leave and check the scoreboard, you remember all of your robot. Can we give these teams one more round of applause as they head off the table here? Very, very good job as those scores are getting posted up on that board over there. Just a reminder that after all of the matches are done, there'll be a brief period of us packing up, and then there will be an awards ceremony happening right here at 2:40. Make sure you're here at 2:40 for that award ceremony. All right, teams, we can get this next match going here. All right. This is these teams' second chance here to score as much as they possibly can. We've already had a couple teams play their second matches, so let's see if we can have these teams improve their score by a little bit here, set a new personal best. I'll introduce our teams. Over here on the field number 1, we have team 53-6-38, the Diggers. And joining them is team 57-5-48, Indiana Bones. All right, looking for those thumbs up, and then we'll get the match started. All right, getting thumbs up from both teams. We can start this in. Countdown with me. 3, 2, 1, Lego. All right, 2.5 minutes now. Indiana Bones getting that who lived here as well as the forage very quickly there. Same with the Diggers as they both get that corner points. Both teams now back in their quarter circle as they are trying to align their robots to do the next mission here. Let's see if they can do it. They just barely missed that market stall there. And let's see if they can get that lift. Narrowly missed that tip the scales as well. Meanwhile, Indiana Bones lifting up that angle of artifacts here. Slowly and surely, let's see if they can get it even more up. Might be stuck on, those gears tend to get stuck a little bit. They need a lot of force there. Meanwhile, the Diggers swapping on the attachment, putting just that one fuel into their errors. I didn't even notice the errors. I've been saying it wrong that whole time, and I'm sorry about that. My bad. I'll say it right, all right. Indiana Bones using those big waffle pieces to align. The Diggers getting that sand off and see if they are going to go and now lift up that ship. Looks like they are managed to do it. Managing to get both that point. Meanwhile, Indiana Bones also managing to get both, or just one of those with the sand, or with the ship lifted up, but not the sand cleared, and that's cool as we have 45 seconds left of the match. Diggers looking to get that one little corner guy, which they managed to get that corner guy getting those points. Looks like they managed to push that into that corner. They're trying to get that last artifact with 20 seconds left here. Let's see if they get that service brushing as well. Meanwhile, Indiana Bones here also going into that same corner with 13 seconds left. They're looks like trying to do their mission where they send over that, which they narrowly get. Looks like it got a little bit caught, and that is the end of our match. Very, very good job. Let's see if these are new personal bests for our teams here. Teams are explained now exactly how, make sure that we got all of the scores right. Scores will be posted up there, and each team will have one more chance to score and set a new best personal score. Just a reminder that there will be the award ceremony here at 2:40, so make sure that you and your team are here. We hate it when a team wins an award and they're not here to accept it, so. Make sure as you leave the board, you remember to grab your robot and all of the parts associated with it. All right, we're getting ready for our next matches. You might have heard might have heard me say it before, but these are these teams' second match of 3, trying to score as much as they can in this tournament. Try to set their personal best here. All right, I'll introduce our teams here. Over on field number 1 on my left, we have team 72590. Join Bob's Builders today. Yeah, let's give them a round. Let's have them here. Love it. Love to hear. And joining them is team 67112, Brick Filet. All right. Once we get some thumbs up, we can start these second matches of the day. All right, those are 2 thumbs up. So we can get this match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. All right, both teams in going for those corners, it looks like. Brick Filet managing to get the forage, which was at 30 points, as well missing those 1 points, and that's okay as they have 2 minutes, 15 seconds left if they want to rerun it, which it looks like they are going to go for one of the other ones in that center area there. Let's see, they managed to tip those scales. Meanwhile, Join Bob's Builders gets those service rushing points. Not quite getting, both teams almost getting some of their points. We have 2 minutes left in the match. Let's see if teams can still get some of those points, maybe rerun a mission or 2 as they got the time right now. Bob's Builders getting that ship up, but not quite getting back into their starting area. Brick Filet going for maybe that market stall, but it just doesn't get quite up there. Might want to add something in their code to go a little bit further with that. Meanwhile, with 1 minute and 10 seconds left, Bob's Builders going into that corner there. And they managed to make it back into that corner, which means they can realign for some of that in this blue half of the board. Meanwhile, Brick Filet sending their robot on over to the red side of the board, which just 50 seconds left. Bob's Builder getting a little stuck, it looks like. Not quite getting there. Meanwhile, Brick Filet setting up their attachments, sending their 3rd program. Every program has a number, which they tried to, the program to. Their arm just a little bit up and to the right, but they managed to get, and pulling out that surface brushing, but looks like it's getting a bit stuck there. Looks like I don't know if that counts, but we have 10 seconds left here. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time. That is our second match. Let's see if we can have some better scores than their first. See if these teams can set their new personal best. So let's make sure, teams, that when you go and check your score, you remember to bring all of your robot with you. All right. Teams, you can head on over to the board. Let's make sure that also for not one of the people playing on the match that we're sufficiently far away from the table. Chillers and Robos, you can head on over to the boards here now. All right. You might have heard me say it before, but these are these teams' second match out of 3 here. They will have 3 chances in total to 3 rounds in total. And this is their second one to score as high as they can. Set a new personal best. Over here on the first side of the field, we have team 18840, Captain Chillers. Woo! Can we give a hand for them? Woo! And joining them is team on the second side is team 7380, the Robros. Woo! All right. Once we get some thumbs up here, we are ready to start. They're making sure that they are all lined up. Some teams using the marks on the board, some teams using homemade aligning tools. Making sure that works. Last time I had a bit of trouble with that. We're making sure that's not the field's fault. All right. Making sure everything is just right here before they begin. Just that way it's, when they hit go, it's ready to go. All right, I'm seeing some thumbs up, which means we can get the start in 3, 2, 1, Lego. All right, Robros. Looks like Robot was a bit on the line. That's okay, as they have plenty of time with 2.5 minutes, 2 minutes, 20 seconds left on the timer. Meanwhile, over in that corner, both teams on the red corner, the Chillers sending their Robot over. Robros getting one of those service brushing, not quite getting the other one. With 1 minute and 5 seconds left, if they still want to retry it, they still can. Meanwhile, Chillers lifting up and sending over that Minds card. Very, very good job. Give them a round of applause for that. Woo. Very, very good. 1 minute and 52 seconds going as Robros managed to clear that sand. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going with 1 minute and 44 seconds left here. Chillers as well, lining up their Robot to go for that, for the sand brushing mission. The Robros making sure they have that Robot turned around, since one of the times they did not quite have that lined up. And that they are sending it over here, and they managed to get it all the way back. Meanwhile, Chillers grabbing their Robot, looks like leaving a part of their Robot. Like leaving part of their Robot in the middle of the field there. 1 minute and 10 seconds left to see if they can keep scoring, keep the missions going with minute left here. Both Robots in that blue side. A lot of points to be scored in that Forge as well as the Who Lived here. See if they're able to do that. It looks like Chillers putting that big heavy wheel on. Looks like an attachment made for that silo if they can get it. And they managed to get those silo points. Robros sending the Robot also in that corner and coming back. Chillers changing that out. Robros changing some stuff out to try and get those Forge points. Chillers not quite getting that Forge. Very unfortunate with 18 seconds. See if they can knock that Forge open. It's quite almost open. And they managed to get both of those in that corner there. Very, very good job. That's Robos also getting those Forge points with 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and that is our match. Very, very good job. Hopefully we see some higher scores than last time. You hate to see when a team does his first try is their best. So let's see. Hopefully we get some higher scores for these teams. Just a reminder that 2:40 is when our award ceremony will be. So make sure you and your entire team is here in case you win an award. We want you to be here to accept it.
All right, welcome back to From Lunch, everybody. I'm going to introduce the teams for qualification match number 8. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 21606 Jurassic Spark with their alliance mate Team 26462 Exploding Microwaves. Then over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 34258 Pink Supernova with their alliance mate 31759 Trojans. Blue Alliance, are you initialized? Red Alliance, are you guys initialized? Motif? Yep. We have Motif number 3. Sorry. Okay. Do we have all the refs? No, we don't. Okay. Oh, BJ's right there. Oh. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start this match in. Oh. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1. Dig. 2 robots moving. 1 on the red, 1 on the blue. Pink Supernova scoring 3 for the Blue Alliance, while 21606 scores 1 for the red. Pink Supernova intakes and scores another 1 for the blue and attempts to empty out their classifier ramp. We have 5 seconds left in the qualification match. Autonomous period. Ooh. Looks like we got all 4 robots moving on the field. 26462 attempting to score for the Red Alliance, while 31759 and 34258 score 3 for the blue. 21606 scores 1 from the far. Blue Alliance fills up their classifier ramp with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Red Alliance 21606 alliance score. Scoring 2 for the Red Alliance, along with their alliance mate 2462. Blue Alliance Pink Supernova scores another 3. There's 1 minute left. Looks like both teams are about to fill up their ramps. 1 more artifact scored by the Blue Alliance, while 21606 aligns for the red, attempting to score from afar. Scores 1. Looks like they're going to empty out their class 5 rep while blue scores another. We got 40 seconds remaining, 20 till endgame. There's 30 seconds remaining. Red has emptied their classifier ramp while blues is almost full. 3 seconds till endgame. 21606 attempts to score. 3 more artifacts are scored for red while 1 blue overflow. We have 13 seconds remaining. Looks like all robots are attempting to score the last few artifacts before they park. Looks like Red Alliance emptied out their classifier ramp. While looks like we got 2 robots parked on the blue and 1 for the red.
All right, I'm going to introduce our team. We just have one team this match here today. We have team 24-1-27, the gelatinous Dillo Dragon's fossils. Whew. Hard name to say. Try saying that times 3 times fast. Yes. All right. Are we ready to go? All right. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. All right. This team's second match of the day, trying to score higher than that first match here. Not quite getting that sand brushing. This team will have one more chance to score. Hey, they get that ship up. That's very, very good. The minute and 10 seconds left. They still have time to retry or try any missions that they want. Switching out that mission, that attachment there. They seem to have a strategy where they have that one big L shape that they change out parts on in order to better do some missions. Looks like they are going to attempt the mine shaft, just barely aren't able to fully lift up there. See if they try to do anything else. Hey, they can successfully go right back to where they started. Looks like they just did it exactly in reverse. 1 minute and 30 seconds here as they put on the attachment with the L shape. I'm very, very interested to see which exact mission this is for. Looks like it goes for that surface brushing, and they are able to get both of those for the surface brushing mission. Very, very good job. They are able to get back the points for that as they have 1 minute left here on the clock. Let's see if they are able to get any last in that corner. They just narrowly don't quite get that surface brushing a hair off with 45 seconds left. They were as little as hair out. 40 seconds as they put their arm a bit too far up there. Here we go as they try it again, and they managed to get it. Hey, they get both. 30 seconds left on the clock here. Let's see if they can send their robot over, maybe get one in the corner with 25 seconds left here. 20 seconds. Let's see if it goes quite across fast enough with 15 seconds. Looks like they are having some problems finding one of their missions with 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time. That is their match. Give them a round of applause for that. And they will have one more chance in order to get a higher score. Hopefully they can improve on that score and
let's
set a new
see the
personal
scores for
best.
qualification match number 8. The Blue Alliance with a score of 95 to 65. Well done, Blue Alliance.
All right. We are starting these teams' third and final match of the day here. This is their last chance if they want to get their highest score, beat their personal best. Over here on the blue number 1 side, let's give it up for team number 57548, Indiana Bones. All right, and on the second side of the field, I want to even hear FTC cheering for him. We have team 87113, the Patriot Diggers.
I'm going to introduce the teams for qualification match number 9 as they do the randomization. On the Red Alliance, we have team 28661 Gear Mafia with their alliance mate 25956 Sensory Overload. Then over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 34257 Lunar Robotics with their alliance mate 21606 Jurassic Spark. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, dig. Looks like we got 3 robots moving on the field. 21606 scoring 3 for the Blue Alliance, while 25956 scores 6 for the Red Alliance, emptying out their classifier ramp as their alliance mate moved off the line to get the parking bonus. With 10 seconds left in autonomous period, Sensory Overload scores another 3 for the Red Alliance. Looks like all 4 robots are moving on the field. Blue Alliance 21606 scoring from the far zone, while 25956 on the Red Alliance scores from close. Looks like we lost a shaft collar from one of the robots. Red Alliance emptying out their classifier ramp with 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining, while Blue Alliance scores 2 more artifacts. 21606 scores another 2 for the Blue Alliance from the far zone. 25956 scores 3 for the Red Alliance in the close. Looks like Blue Alliance has filled up the classifier ramp, while 25956 scores another 1 for the Red. We have 1 minute remaining. Blue Alliance empties out partially their classifier ramp. Red Alliance does the same. We have 50 seconds remaining in this match, 30 till endgame. Looks like 28661 attempting to do more defense on the Blue Alliance robots. Looks like there's a little friction between the red and blue in the far shooting zone. 30 seconds remaining, 10 till endgame. Red Alliance scores another one. With that horn, that's the start of endgame. Red Alliance 28661 attempting to park, while both Blue Alliance robots are trying to score a last few artifacts. We have 10 seconds remaining. Oh, 3 seconds remaining. Looks like all robots are starting to park. Looks like we got 2 parks on red and 2 on blue.
Now that you've had a chance to rest your voice, I expect you shout an extra loud countdown with me. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, Lego. All right, both of our teams on the blue side here, and Indiana Bones almost getting that second, that who lived here. Meanwhile, Patriots getting both of those. Bit slower, but they managed to get both. And looks like they are going to go for that tip of scales, which they also managed to get. Patriotic Diggers here, Indiana Bones sending the robot on over to try and get that angler artifact, seeing they're lifting it up slowly and surely as they manage to get that angler artifacts. Very, very good job. Indiana Bones here swapping out some attachments. Both are now in the red side of the field here, going for those surface brushing and lifting in map reveal. And Patriotic Diggers managed to get both of the surface brushing narrowly missing. They got time to retry it if they would like with 1 minute and 30 seconds here. Let's see if they are going to retry it, taking off that attachment. 1 minute, 20 seconds. They say they're not going to risk it. Indiana Bones narrowly not lifting up that ship all the way here and using their free precision token. Meanwhile, Patriotic Diggers here not using any of their precision tokens 2.5 minutes into the match here. Indiana Bones managing to not quite hit the sand. We have 50 seconds left as these teams are debating on what exactly they're going to use that time for. Got to choose wisely here if they'll swap out attachments or go for it. Patriots here narrowly getting that surface brushing. Looks like it did not look like it was going to get it there, but it managed to. Very, very good job from them. Meanwhile, Indiana Bones swapping out attachment with 30 more seconds. They're going to send their robot back over to the other side of the field with 26 seconds here. Seeing what they're going to do. We have 20 seconds. Indiana Bones still swapping out that attachment here. Patriotic lining up that flag. They haven't missed it so far. It's now or never. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is time. Very, very good job. Both of the teams did very, very well. That was their last match of the day. So make sure you have your things sort of cleaned up by 2:40 is going to be our award ceremony. So make sure you stick around till 2:40 for the awards.
All right, we have scores for qualification match number 9. Qualification match number 9 goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 219-60. The reason the Red Alliance got 80 foul points is one of the robots on the Blue Alliance made contact with the gate zone and emptied out 4 artifacts, giving them 1 major for contacting the gate zone and 4 more for each artifact that exited the classifier ramp. And 219 points is the new event high score. Well done, Red Alliance. And I'm going to introduce the teams for qualification match number 10. On the Red Alliance, we have team 26462 Exploding Microwaves with their alliance mate 28661 Gear Mafia. Then over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 25956 Sensory Overload with their alliance mate 34258 Pink Supernova. Looks like we got all teams ready for qualification match number 10. On the Red Alliance, are we all initialized? Blue Alliance, are we initialized? Push the init button. They're good on there. All right, let's. Randomization, we got motif number 3 again. That makes it easy. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, let's get qualification match number 10 started in 3, 2, 1, dig. Got 3 out of the 4 robots moving. Looks like Blue Alliance blocks Blue Alliance. It looks like the blue robots are attempting to fight each other. 25956 still manages to score 2 artifacts and intakes 2 more from the classifier ramp. With 10 seconds remaining, Sensory Overload still trying to score for the Blue Alliance. Looks like 28661 attempted to move. Hey, off to the sides. Thank you. Looks like we got all 4 robots moving. 25956 going to intake artifacts for the Blue Alliance, while 28661 attempts to block the Blue Alliance from scoring. Looks like the Blue Alliance just emptied out their classifier ramp. 34258 intaked and ready to launch for the Blue Alliance, while 26462 scores 2 more for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance just scored a lot. I can't even count that high with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance has their classifier ramp completely full. They empty it out with 1 minute and 20 seconds. Red Alliance scores 2 more artifacts. Looks like 28661's doing some pretty effective defense on Sensory Overload. We have 1 minute remaining, 40 till endgame. Blue Alliance empties out their classifier ramp once again. Red Alliance follows suit with only 50 seconds remaining. (28661) still being in the middle, making it harder for the Blue Alliance to score anything. While their alliance mate 286-462 keep scoring for the Red Alliance. We have 30 seconds remaining in this match, 10 till endgame. Red Alliance scores 2 more while Blue fills up their classifier ramp once more. With that horn, we're in endgame. Looks like all teams are still trying to either score or defend the scoring zones. Blue Alliance has a full classifier ramp. Looks like Blue's parking, well, almost hitting the Red Alliance attempting to park with 5 seconds remaining. Looks like all robots are stopped for qual 10.
All right, with that FTC match over, I'm going to really quick introduce these teams and then we'll get going. Over here on number 1, we have Control Alt Bison, and joining them is on number 2 is Join Bob's Builder today. Woo! The robots do better when you cheer for them. All right, let's get this match going. In, count down with me. 3, 2, 1, Lego. All right, 2.5 minutes here. 2 very good teams here today. Control Alt Bison looks like getting a little bit stuck on that forge. Meanwhile, Bob's Builder is getting two very good missions done, as well as that one where you lift up the minecart gives Control Alt Bison points as well. Let's see if Control Alt Bison can return the favor, maybe. Meanwhile, Join Bob Builders getting both of those surface brushing missions, getting some of those points as well as the surface brushing. Very good job. Getting one of them from each of them in that corner. Very, very good job. Now Control Alt Bison struggling to get that minecart up. That's okay, because they managed to get right back into that other square with 1 minute and 44 seconds left of the match. They are able to get that robot back in. Meanwhile, Join Bob Builders, they also getting them back in. Now they're both lining up and getting ready to set off on another mission, both swapping mission module attachments here. Looks like Join Bob Builders today getting ready. And they go off back. Looks like they're going to go across the board here. Meanwhile, Control Alt Bison is getting both of those sweeping brushes as well as one from the map reveal. Now they're both on that far side here. They're both swapping out again. Try and get some of those point control Alt Bison. Look like they're going to go for that chip. Meanwhile, join Bob's Builders today with 55 seconds left on the clock here, going to that corner. And they get all three of those forward points and the map and the who lived here. Very, very good job. Meanwhile, Control Alt Bison getting both of those ship points. Very, very Control Alt Bison not quite getting there, and that's okay. With 38 seconds, that's a mission they can try to retry. Both teams doing very, very well here with 30 more seconds. Joining Bob Builders today, looks like they're going to put on attachment to get that silo points. Those big, heavy arms, very good at getting those. And they are heading over. It looks like they are going to go get those Angler artifacts. They start hitting that, see if it's going up. And it's managing to go up more and more here, so they can lift it quite out. Meanwhile, joined Bob Builder today, looks like they got all of those silo points out as they got extra there. And Control Alt Bison lifts up that Angler artifacts. That is our time of the match. Very, very good job. Two very good teams here. And this is their final match, which means that their highest score, if it's this one or one of the other ones, is the only one that will be counted at an award ceremony at 2:40. 2:40 is when our award ceremony will be, so make sure you're in here for that. But also make sure that your pit area is cleaned up so when that's over, we can start packing up and getting ready to go. So make sure that, yes, you are cleaning up your pits here and then in back here by 2:40 for that award ceremony. Again, make sure that as you're running off to grab those scores, you don't leave any part of your robot behind. We would hate to have a part or a whole robot left here on the field. As cool as your robots are, we do not want to keep them. Can we give these teams another round of applause as they head off of our field? Very, very, very good job. Looks like we just got two new highest scores set up there. Very, very good job from those teams.
And we have scores for qualification match number 10. Qualification match number 10 goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 113 to 67. Well done, Blue Alliance. If you're in qualification match number 11, please get to the field. We're running 2 minutes late and we want to catch back up. Exploding Microwaves, please come to the field. All right, I'm going to introduce the teams for qualification match number 11. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 34257 Lunar Robotics with their alliance mate 28661 Gear Mafia. Then over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 31759 Trojans with their alliance mate 26462 Exploding Microwaves. All right, looks like we are all initialized for qualification match number 11. We got motif number 2, green in the middle. Oh, right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, dig. Looks like we got one robot moving for the Red Alliance. This is setting up for a pretty interesting match. Looks like all robots are ready for tally-up to begin. Looks like all robots are still in the starting line, so no parking bonuses have been awarded. And that's the end of that autonomous period. Looks like all 4 robots are moving now. 26462 scores 1 for the Blue Alliance, while 34257 attempts to score for the Red. Another artifact was scored for the Blue Alliance, while 31759 is being fed in the human player station. 34257 scores 1 for the Red. Looks like 28661 is doing its signature move of defense in the middle. Looks like Exploding Microwave scored another 3 for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Red Alliance emptied out their classifier ramp, while 31759 is lining up for another shot for the Blue Alliance. 28661 is blocking both Blue Alliance teams. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Looks like Blue Alliance classifier ramp is 1 short of being full. All right, looks like 26462 attempts to score for the Blue Alliance. Looks like 28661 is blocking 26462 from getting out of the corner. We have 40 seconds remaining in this match. Looks like there's a little rough contact in the middle. Blue Alliance has filled up their classifier ramp with 30 seconds remaining. Will they empty it? 25 seconds left, 5 till endgame. Looks like 34257's moving again. Blue Alliance empties out the classifier ramp. There's 15 seconds remaining in the match. Looks like everyone's still trying to score. Blue Alliance makes contact with the Red Alliance robot in the base zone. Red Alliance again trying to park in the base zone. 24662 attempts to lift in the wrong base zone. Looks like all robots are trying to move a little after the buzzer. All right, that shapes up to be a very interesting match, especially in endgame.
All right. We are going to get this started. I'm going to really quick introduce our teams. Over on field number 1 on the right over here, we have Brick Filet, and joining them is STM Articats. This is their final match of the day. So let's get started and count down with me. 3, 2, 1, Lego. All right, 2.5 minutes here in this final match for them. Both of them in that right corner. Articats and both of them scoring those fuel points. Looks like Brick Filet losing some of their attachment on that Who Lived Here. A very unfortunate accident. I think they can do it without it. All right, let's see if they're gonna try. They're gonna try and do it here without it, and they barely miss it. That attachment breaking was really not designed to happen, I guess. Articats using a precision token to reset theirs, as their robot is very fast in order to send it over. Meanwhile, Brick Filet tipping the scales. A very, 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 very good job, as well as raising that market stall, successfully getting that up. That is one of the That has been a very tricky mission so far today, is raising that stall, as well as doing both parts of that mission. I think that's the first time I've seen that mission done most time. Articats clearing the sand from that ship, swapping out their attachments to do some in this red corner here. Meanwhile, Brick Filet sending their robot over, swapping out some of the members on their board. So they're going to try to do that ship mission with a minute and 11 seconds left in the match. Articats putting on that trident-looking attachment. Meanwhile, Brick Filet looks like got a bit caught on that wall, but there's still time to redo it with a minute left here. Trying to get that. Articats managing to sweep both of those brushes here. Now let's see if they are able to. Let's see if they are able to select that brush. The brush is not at a good spot right now. Looks like the Brick Filet managed to clear that sand and also raise up the ship, getting both of those missions related to that one done. That brush in a very not good position with 30 seconds left of the match here. Meanwhile, looks like Brick Filet not quite getting that service brushing there, which is okay. Maybe they could push it with 20 more seconds here. Let's see if they are able to get any more missions here. Either team in the last 15 seconds of the match. Barely not missing that. Brick Filet just barely missing that hoop, unfortunately. And looks like might have gotten that second surface brushing. And that is our time on this last match for these teams. Very, very good job. Again, a reminder, only the best score from these teams will be the one that's counted at the end of the day. Teams, another announcement, make sure that you are back in here by 2:40 p.m. That'll be after FTC does the line selection, and at 2:40 it will be our turn to do an award ceremony live here. Make sure all the teams are recognized. Now, between then and now would be a good time if you have to clean up your pit to make sure that you are ready to go. So after we're done, we can start packing up all of our areas. And also make sure that as you leave the board teams that you remember to bring all of your robot. As cool as your robots are, we do not want to keep any part of them. Want no souvenirs left for us here from you. Another thing as well is if you're looking for a souvenir, these shirts, one of which I'm rocking right now, is a shirt that we sell out by the concession stand.
We have scores for qualification match. Sharon, scores. Scores for qualification match number 11. Match number 11 goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 104-41. All of those foul points basically breaks down to the base zone protection. So at the last 20 seconds of the match in endgame, a blue robot cannot be inside this red square when a red robot is in here. So every time a red robot contacted the blue robot that was in here, it's 15 major plus the Red Alliance gets additional points. All right. So final selection will start at 1:55. I'll repeat that. Final selection will start at 1:55. So we would like one student representative from each team to be up over here at 1:55. We'll start a line this way at 1:55.
All right, teams, you can come on over to the boards now. We have 3 more matches here, 2 of which have 2 teams, 1 has 1. These teams, it's their final matches, so they're trying to set their best score. And only at the end, only after this match will their final match score be recorded. Let's hear it for these final 2 teams. On the first side of the board, we have team 72-667, the Mechanicals. And joining them is team 53638, the Diggers. Both of these teams trying to get their best score here. Sorry, I forgot. I'll lock in during the match. Huh? How about the second herb? All right, I'm getting a thumbs up from both of our teams here, so that means we can get this started. In countdown with me. 3, 2, 1, Lego. All right, 2.5 minutes. Diggerers in that blue side of the field getting both of those high scoring who lived here, as well as forge points, and then collecting those forge points. Meanwhile, the Mechanics got that statue up. I think it's the first time I've seen this statue successfully completed in this tournament here. Very good job with that. Fortunately, the Mechanical is getting one of those silos out, 2 of those silo points out, 3 of those silo points out. Very, very good job. I think that's also the first time I've seen all 3 silo points out. Very, very good job with 1 minute and 40 seconds down in this match. Diggerers, their points resetting after those forge points fell out. Meanwhile, Mechanics getting also those forge points. Diggerers lining up with their alignment tool, looking to get that ship point maybe. Meanwhile, Mechanics getting stuck on that ship, trying to push it the wrong way. We have 1 minute and 6 seconds left here as they clear those sands, as well as lift up the ship. Very, very good job scoring both possible ones with that. Let's see if they can maybe get some more in this corner here as they align and maybe change out some attachments as quickly as they can. Some of the part of this game is how quickly you can change out those attachments. And the Diggerers doing a great job of that as they successfully get that map reveal points, something that a lot of teams have been struggling with, as well as really trying. I believe that counts as clearing. I'll wait for the refs to call it, but we have 20 more seconds left. The Mechanics also try to get some of those in that corner there, lining up as well as they can with 12 seconds. So they got a bit caught out there. Very unfortunate with 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time. Very good job from both of these teams here. Hopefully we can get some high scores for these teams. New personal best. And I believe I've said it already, but 2:40 is when our award ceremony is happening. Now would be a good time to clean out your pits. Make sure that after the award ceremony, we can start packing up all the FLL stuff, as well as if you'd like a souvenir, we are selling the shirts that I'm currently rocking right now that say Decode First Unearthed. I knew what the name was called. First Unearthed shirts. It's one of our last events of the year, so we're trying to sell as many as we can here. We only have 2 more matches here. All right, this is our second to last and last full match of the day here over on the FLL side. There's still a whole playoffs happening on the FTC side of things. All right, I'm going to introduce our teams. Over on the right side of the board here, we have team 24-1-27, the Ancient Gelatinous Dillo Dragon Fossils. I hit that. I nailed that. Don't even. And join them, team 18-840, Captain Chillers. Woo! This is their final match of the day. So make sure that as they score things, you're cheering extra loud for them. Just an announcement that at 2:40 is when our award ceremony is. So make sure that you are kind of packing up here between now and then, and that you are ready to go at 2:40. And at 2:40, make sure you're in here. We hate when a team wins an award and we don't have anyone to give it to. So make sure you're here 2:40. This is their final match, and only the highest score counts. So let's see if we can see some high scores. Let's get ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1, Lego. All right, teams are heading out. The Ancient Gelatinous Dillo Dragon Fossils looks like successfully got that sand already off as I was just saying their name. Meanwhile, Captain Chillers got back to their zone here. The Ancient Gelatinous Dillo Dragon Fossils were changing out their attachments. Meanwhile, the Captain Chillers managed to get that hook off of there, quickly changing those attachments, being very efficient with it with 2 minutes left on the clock here, 30 seconds gone by. The Ancient Gelatinous Dillo Dragon Fossils looks like are going to go for that minecart, and they successfully get that minecart. Both teams benefit from getting that minecart over, so that's a very good one, as Captain Chillers also get points for that being done. Both teams still in that red side of the board here. As Captain Chillers lines up and sends their robot out to do that same mission here. Looks like their gears might not be fully caught as I didn't see them spinning. Meanwhile, the Dragon Fossils hitting one of that surface brushing, see if they can get both of them here. You can try it again with 1 minute and 16 seconds. They still have time. They still have time. Both teams here in that corner. As they change out that attachment to be that hook there. And they manage to successfully get that off of their robot. Oh, and to take their attachment off, unfortunately. And as well as have to forfeit that map reveal point. 50 seconds here. Captain Chillers still on that red side of the board. Both teams, I don't think, have left that red side of the board. Let's see if they can try and get that ship points here. 37 seconds. 37 seconds. Captain Chillers using their first precision token. Very precise job from them. Meanwhile, the Dragon Fossils try to lift up the Angler artifacts, and they, it looks like, are almost getting that up there. And they managed to get that out of that zone. Managing to get a little bit stuck. And I think also, fortunately, pushing that ship down. But there's still time if they want to run that mission really, really fast with 8 seconds here as Chillers send their robot out here with 3 seconds, 2, 1, and time. That is our match. Very, very good job. Can we give another round of applause there? All right. Teams, make sure that as you go and check that final score, that you make sure to bring all of your robot and its attachments with you. We hate when teams leave robots here. We have enough already. We want to make sure we get these scores accurate as possible, so make sure you're listening to your refs. And again, to make sure that everyone hears that award ceremony at 2:40 after FTC does a line selection. 2:40 is when our match or our award ceremony will be. So make sure that every team is present for that.
Adults, it may be the last round, but you're still not supposed to be over here. Adults, back up.
And just a reminder that only the highest score of the day will be counted for every team. This will be our final match of the day here on the FLL side. Make sure to tune in for the eliminations for the FTC time when they're happening. They're very fun to watch and cheer for. I'm going to introduce our last team, and I want to hear you shout for them. We have team, you know them well, 7380, the Robros. They are the only one in this match because we have an odd number of teams. Let's see if they can set a personal best for themselves. Only their personal best at the end of the day will be the one that will be counted. And again, make sure that all teams are here again by 2:40. All right, let's start our final match of the day. In, count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, Lego. All right, 2.5 minutes. They're going out into that red side of the field with the green missions. They have plenty of time to retry that mission as even though they got both of those surface brushing, they want to go for that loop there, which they managed to get and successfully take that off and back to their zone. That one's been proven a bit tricky, and they got it. Swapping out their attachments. They have a very nice attachment swapping style with their two big arms that they can attach things to. They're making sure all of their robot fits inside of that launch zone here as those long wires are getting a bit out. as they lower to try and get that sand, which they also managed to get that sand on a very good pace here with 1 minute and 44 seconds. Setting their robot up to potentially send to these. They are flipping it back around in the practice match. They made a mistake not flipping it around. And now they are hopefully able to send it on over, making sure that wire is tucked into those quarter circles here. All of the robot has to fit inside those quarter circles. Looks like it's went narrowly over that, and that might have helped it go over. It's just a little bit over. Getting caught, that's okay. They use their free precision token here. Every time they move it back, they use one of their precision tokens, and they have one free precision token, which they just use. They have 56 seconds here left as they are swapping out that to try and get those forge, go into that forge corner of the map here. They're setting up, trying to make sure that their whole robot fits in there. Nothing gets stuck on any of those wires. With 36 seconds left here, let's see if they can get those ones in that corner there. Hey, and they managed to get that Who Lived here, as well as nudge it back, which is not encouraged to nudge it back. And they're going to try to do that, the forge points here, as they're sending it with 10 seconds still. Hey, and they managed to get those 30 points from there. And with 5 seconds left, 4, 3, 2, 1, and very good job from the last showing of the Robros. You love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see it. And that is there. And that was our final match here on the FLL side. But make sure you are back in time at 2:40 after their alliance selection will be when we will be doing our awards ceremony as the FTC teams prepare with their alliance mates in order to get ready for the eliminations. Just one more reminder that as you're heading out, make sure you pick up one of these shirts, these awesome shirts from the concession stands. I will hand it over to our FTC.
Good? Yep.
I'll drag you up second. All right. That was a great round of qualification, Max. So now we're going to do final selection. So for those who don't know what final selection is, every qualification match has been scored and ranked all the teams 1 through 7 on how the performance so far has been in the qualification matches. So in the finals matches, we're going to have 2 teams with 2 alliances, and they are going to play best 2 out of 3 in order to see who is the top alliance in this competition. First, we're going to bring up our second seed alliance captain, who will be 34258 Pink Supernova. Come up. And then we are going to bring our top seed alliance 25956 Sensory Overload. So now I'll go over a little bit of how this will work. So every alliance captain will be able to pick any team beneath them that has not been picked yet in order to invite them to join their alliance. If you're selected to join an alliance, you have your team representative go up to their team representative, and you can either say, we accept or we decline. And does everyone know what we say when they decline? Oh my. All right, let's practice that one time. Are you ready? Oh my. Perfect. So if we have someone decline, we don't boo, we don't shout. It's just, oh my. All right? Any questions? All right. First, we're going to start with our top seed alliance. Team 25956. Who would you like to join your alliance?
We would like to have Pink Supernova as our alliance.
He said Team Supernova, 34258 Pink Supernova. Would you like to join the alliance?
Yes, we would love to accept your invitation.
They accept, so scoot over this way. Accept. All right, now we bring up our third seed alliance captain, which will be Team 28661 Gear Mafia. Who do you want to pick to join your alliance?
Exploding microwaves.
Exploding Microwaves, Team 2462. Do you accept?
We accept.
Team 2462 accepts. So that gives our first alliance and second alliance. Please go over to Adam. He'll direct you to the driver's meeting. And thank you, other alliance that were not selected. Well done today. First finals match will start at 2:20. First finals match will start at 2:20. Just an FYI, even if you are not in the finals match, please stick around because in between finals matches, we will have different award breaks in between, giving out anywhere from the Stratasys Award all the way to the Inspire Award. I'll repeat that one more time. Please stick around during the finals matches because awards will be given out in between finals matches. All right, no introduction for the Red or the Blue Alliance, as we already know. It is Sensory Overload and Pink Supernova against Gear Mafia and Exploding Microwaves. Randomization is motif number 1. Just getting the FMS set up real quick. Right. Good. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, dig. So you've got 3 out of the 4 robots moving. Over on the Red Alliance, Sensory Overload scoring 3 artifacts and intaking 3 more. While 3, 4, 2, 5, 8 Pink Supernova moved off the white line to get the parking bonus. Sensory Overload still moving for the Red Alliance, intaking from the classifier ramp and scoring 3 more artifacts. On the Blue Alliance team, 28661 Gear Mafia moved off the line in order to get the additional 3 points. And we have all 4 robots moving on the field. 2462 Exploding Microwave scores 3 artifacts for the Blue Alliance, while 3 more are scored for the Red. 6 more are scored for the Red by 25956. 34258 scoring 3 more for the Red, while 26462 scores another artifact for the Blue. Red Alliance empties their classifier ramp with 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining. Gear Mafia attempting to block the Red Alliance from scoring. Seems like 25956 Sensory Overload still managing to score through their defense, though. Seems like all robots are attempting to align to score. Sensory Overload blocking Exploding Microwaves from aligning, while the Exploding Microwaves partner 28661 Gear Mafia is also trying to block the Red Alliance. There's some pretty heavy defense going on in between the alliances right now. Red Alliance emptying their classifier ramp. Seems like Red Alliance's classifier ramp's almost emptying itself at this point. They've been doing it a lot. While Blue Alliance is still scoring for their alliances, Microwaves is about to score 2 more and filling up their classifier ramp with 30 seconds remaining. 2 more artifacts are scored for the Red Alliance. We have 4 seconds till endgame. With that horn, that's the start of endgame. Now all teams have base zone protection. I wonder what will happen. Sensory Overload trying to move around the Blue Alliance, but decides not to. With 10 seconds remaining, looks like both alliances are attempting to park. 4 seconds left. Exploding Microwaves trying to lift. That's the end of finals match number 1. And we have scores for final match number 1. Finals match number 1 goes to the Red Alliance. That is Sensory Overload and Pink Supernova. with 159 points to 61. So that means if in finals match number 2, Red Alliance wins again, they are the top alliance. But if Blue Alliance wins in the next match, we go on to a third round to see who is the top alliance. Do you want to?
And then the other team dropped out. Hello, everybody. All right, so that was an exciting playoff match, and we're going to have to play at least one more, maybe two. So we are going to get started on awards while those teams take a little bit of a break and make sure their robots are ready. So are you having a great day? Yeah, I saw a lot of fun with FLL and FTC. It was kind of fun to be side by side. We've never done this before at one of our regular High Tech Kids events. As we are getting ready to play that final playoff match or matches, we want to start celebrating our teams. We first want to thank our incredible High Tech Kids top level sponsors, Sensata, Freestyle Productions, Boston Scientific, RTX, and Stratasys. Without these corporations, we could not bring you this fun event. We're also grateful for our many individual donors. Before announcing our first round of awards, let's acknowledge the many other people who've made this day possible. So first, thank you to our host organization, Northwest Metro Robotics. Huge round of applause. And Ryan Headland, our tournament director. Thanks to the teams for all of their hard work this season, the parents for their support, and especially let's hear it for our coaches and mentors. Huge round of applause. No way you could be here without them. And we are really appreciative to all of our amazing volunteers in both FLL and FTC who stepped forward this year to support the programs and give their time. So let's give our volunteers one more round of applause as well. As we move into awards, please remember gracious professionalism and that our goals for the day are learning, doing your best, creating friendships, and most importantly, having fun. So with that, I'd like to introduce the judge advisor for today to announce the awards, Val Meyer. Although one thing I will say, just so you know, we're going to do some FTC awards. We're going to play one more match. We're going to do our first LEGO League awards and then finish up with a match if we need or FTC awards. So just so you kind of know the order of the program. Do I have Val? Is she here? Awesome.
So we're going to go into the awards now. Are you ready? Are you ready for the awards? Because I'm really excited too. Okay. So the Compass Award recognizes an adult coach or mentor who provided outstanding guidance and support to a team throughout the year. The winner of the Compass Award is chosen from candidates nominated by their student team members via a 40-60-second video highlighting how their mentors help them become an inspirational team and what sets their mentor apart. So here is what the judges have to say about the award winner. There once was a coach full of fire whose drive seemed to lift spirits higher. With a sharp, watchful eye and a cheer in each try, they pushed every player to aspire. The Compass Award is presented to Jackie Pratt, team number 25956, Sensory Overload from Otsego, Minnesota. Now, let's watch the video.
When we think about a great FTC team, they think about the robot. We think about Jackie. She's the one behind everything we do, keeping us on track, pushing us to improve, and showing up for us every single time. What makes Jackie different is how she leads.
She doesn't just take over, she steps back, asks the right questions, and helps us figure out things ourselves. Because of her, we're not just better at robotics, we're better as a team. More confident, more driven, more capable. She makes the hard moments easier and the wins even bigger.
Jackie doesn't just guide our team, she defines it. And that's why we're proud to nominate her for the FTC Compass Award.
Do we have, if Jackie's not here, do we have somebody who can take it? Oh, there we go. Coming. Great. Can you make sure that gets to her? Thank you. Oh, there we go. There we go. Awesome. Thank you.
The Stratasys Award is presented to the team with the best application of 3D printed parts that enhance the robot's functionality on the field. Here's what the judges had to say about the award winner. To get every slice and setting just right, they mastered their printer for functional might. By choosing PLA over PETG, they ensured that our custom-made parts would not sway. From the ramp and the spacers to the hood and the intake, these unique pink components were no small mistake. With an elegant style and a hot pink hue, this Panther has printed a win just for you. The Stratus Award is presented to team number 34258 from Otsego, Pink Supernova.
The Sustain Award celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability, track their progress, and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. Here's what the judges have to say about the award winner. This team's goals stood strong with clear guiding light, developing leaders who grew with each new height. They welcome new members to team and community, building their future through growth and unity. The Sustain Award is presented to Team 31759, Trojans from Winstead.
They still here?
I don't know. I think they might have left because of the ankle.
Oh, right. All right, we will make sure they get their trophy. You guys are going to be in the second
The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robots' performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. Here's what the judges have to say about the award winner. With Limelight, they measured each shot with keen sight. Their flow stayed cohesive, consistent, and right. Their auto kept helping when drivers took hold. Like dinosaurs rising, their power was bold. The Control Award is presented to Team 21606, Juristic Spark from Bloomington.
We're going to go ahead and do FLL Award. Adam, we're going to do FLL Award. We're going to wait for after the playoff match. Thanks.
Okay, now we're going to start doing first Lego League awards. So who had fun today? A couple of kids had some fun, I see. Okay, good. This day would not have been possible without our corporate sponsors. Boston Scientific, 3M, Freestyle, Donaldson, Ecolab, Western Digital, Tennant Company, Envent Foundation, Excel Energy, Raytheon, RTX, and Northrop Grumman. All of these organizations are recognized for providing substantial donations to high-tech kids, without whom we could not bring you this event. We would also like to thank all of our corporate foundations and volunteer matching support, as well as our many individual contributors. We appreciate their commitment to STEM in Minnesota and their recognition of this awesome program for kids. Let's give them all a big hand. Before announcing awards, a few more thank yous. We want to acknowledge the many people who have made this day and season possible. our host school, Prairie View Elementary, as well as our event host, Ryan Hedlund. Thank you to the teams, their parents, and especially the coaches. They are the real heroes of this program. Without them, you would not be here. Also, a huge thank you to the event volunteers, judges, referees, computer folks, and team volunteers, all who stepped forward to support this program and volunteered here today. This year, the rubrics will be emailed to the we'll be emailing the rubrics and judges' comments to the lead coach, and participation medals have already been given out. I see some of those being worn. So you've got those. Now on to the awards. The first award is the Core Values Award. The Core Values Award is presented to the team that best exemplifies the first LEGO League Challenge core values. Judges look for teams who work well together with respect. In the Lakes, okay, we only have one division, but sometimes we have more than that. So if I keep saying the Lakes division, that's your division, guys. Okay, the first place in the Lakes division is team 67113, Patriot Diggers from Chisago Christian School. Right on that. They unfortunately had to leave early. All right, Innovation Project Award. The Innovation Project Award is presented to the team whose presentation of research and an innovative solution best reflects an in-depth understanding of the research project. The first place winner is team 53638, the Diggerers from Northwest Metro Robotics. The Diggerers? Is he on your team too? Yeah, put the whole thing down there. There you go. Congratulations. All right. Oh. All right. Thank you. The Performance Award. The Robot Performance Award is presented to the team whose robot achieves the highest score in the 3 official performance rounds. For a while today, there was a tie, so, touch and go. With a score of 240, team number 72590 joined Bob's Builder today from Northwest Metro Robotics. All right. Next is the Robot Design Award. The Design Award is presented to the team whose understanding, application, and description of sound mechanical principles produce the most solid, predictable, and dependable robot. The winner here is team 24127, Ancient Gelatinous Dillo Dragon Fossils from Northwest Metro Robotics. Also the award for the longest name. All season, I think. All right. Minnesota Programming Award. The Minnesota Programming Award is presented to the team best demonstrating an in-depth understanding of sound programming principles as observed during the robot design judging session. The winner is team 72667, the Mechanicals from Northwest Metro Robotics. All right. The next award is the Engineering Excellence Award. This award recognizes a team with an efficiently designed robot, an innovative project solution, and great core values, which is evident in all they do. Team 18840, Captain Chillers from Ramelin Montessori Academy. Breakthrough. That's right. All right. The Breakthrough Award is next. This celebrates a team that demonstrates confidence and capability. This team also exhibits excellent core values and understands that what they discover is more important than what they win. Team 74627, STM Arctic Cats from St. Thomas More Catholic School. All right. Next comes Rising All-Star. This is awarded to a team that the judges expect great things from in the future, so we want to see you back next season. There are two of these. Team 57548, Indiana Bones. And team 61983, Control Alt Bison. Next comes the Motivate Award. This is the only award that we let the referees give. So, they're given the task of selecting this award. They recognize a team that embraces the culture of First Lego League Challenge through team building, team spirit, and enthusiasm. The winner is Team 70380, Robros. You can hear why they got that award. Loud. Okay, on to the Champions Award, but a few announcements before. What a great day. Thank you for all your hard work preparing your research projects and robots for today's event. Before we announce champions, we have a few announcements. High Tech Kids has been working hard this year to bring you quality events and programs to the state of Minnesota. We are always interested in your feedback, and a coach survey will be emailed after the event. Help us to improve and tell our story of your experience to our funders. You may have been watching the other robot game happening in the gym today, right over there. High Tech Kids is also the first partner for First Tech Challenge, a follow-on program for students in grades 7 to 12. We have lots of information on our website and would be happy to answer questions about that program as well. Their volunteers wear yellow shirts. We wear red. We are always in need of volunteers, speaking of which. Today's event required 8 trained officials. Coaches and parents make some of the best referee and judges, so please consider helping at future tournaments. Talk to us today or contact Katie or Chris, both with K's, K-A-T-I-E or K-R-I-S, at High Tech Kids for more information on how you can make a difference. And now on to the final award. The Champions Award celebrates a team that embodies the First Lego League Challenge experience by fully embracing our core values while achieving excellence and innovation in robot performance, robot design, and the innovation project. The winner here, team number 67112, Brick Filet from Chisago Christian School. Again, Chisago Christian School had to leave early, so we will send that to them. So thank you for coming today. Congratulations, all teams. And thank you, parents and coaches. There you go.
All right, we can roll our teams out onto the field. Let's go, guys. Woohoo!
All right, everybody, we're back here for finals match number 2. Same Red Alliance, same Blue Alliance. If Red Alliance wins this match, they win the whole tournament. If Blue Alliance wins this match, we go on to a 3rd round. Looks like we're all randomized and ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, dig! We got all 3 robots moving again. Looks like Sensory Overload tried taking out of the field, and 34258 got right off the line. So that gives both Red Alliance robots the park bonus, but sadly Lunatics got a little off from the line. We have 10 seconds left still in autonomous period. I think we're not moving yet, but we will shortly. All right, all robots are now moving on the field. Microwave scores 2 for the Blue Alliance, while Pink Supernova and Sensory Overload score a combined total of 5 more for the Red. Microwave scores another 1 for the Blue Alliance. Sensory Overload scores 3 more artifacts, maxing out the classify ramp and then emptying it. Microwave scores another 1 for the Blue Alliance. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining, with Red Alliance and Blue Alliance's classifiers almost filled. Red Alliance maxes out the classifier ramp once again and empties it. Pink Supernova scores 3 more for the Red, and Microwave scores more for the Blue. Gear Mafia is still doing its classic defense in the middle of the field in order to prevent the Red Alliance from scoring, while Blue Alliance scores 3 more and now has to empty the classifier ramp. We have 1 minute remaining and 40 seconds left till endgame. Red Alliance's ramp was opened by a robot. Red Alliance scores 3 more and partially empties out their classifier ramp. Blue Alliance empties out theirs with 40 seconds remaining. Sensory Overload aligning to score more for the Red Alliance, while Exploding Microwave scores another 1 for the Blue. 30 seconds left, 10 till endgame. Red Alliance continues to score into endgame along with Blue Looks like Red Alliance is trying to get the last couple scores while Blue is trying to block them. One Red Alliance robot is parked while Sensory Overload comes in for the park. 3 seconds left. Can Blue do it? That's the end of finals match number 2. And we have scores for finals match number 2. Finals match number 2 goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 163 to 82. Well done, Red Alliance. That means Red Alliance is our winning captain. Nice job, Red Alliance. Well done, Blue Alliance.
Me. Oh, you. Gotcha. So we have some more awards to announce. Okay, so I'm going to be giving out the Think Award, okay? And the Think Award goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the first Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. And here's what the judges have to say about the award winner. With gears that gleam and details tight, this team's robot shines in every light. A strategy sharp, precise, and bold, a master plan in parts of gold. Their portfolio bursts with color and flair, with cartoons and cameos everywhere. For the vision and style that set it apart, this award celebrates their explosive art. The first place Think Award is presented to 26462, the Exploding Microwaves. Congratulations, guys. Well done. Cool. While you guys are starting, are we going right on to finalists? Okay. So we're going to give out the Finalist Winning Alliance awards now. The finalist alliance is okay. So the captain of the alliance is Team 28661 Gear Mafia Otsego, and the partner in the alliance was 26462 Exploding Microwaves, but from Otsego. We've got the Winning Alliance now awards. Team number 25956, Sensory Overlord from Otsego, and team 34258, Pink Supernova from Otsego. So come on up. There you go. Don't forget to turn your buttons in. Wait for Chris and then you ask.
Okay, and this is our final award for the afternoon. This is the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of FIRST. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. The team excels across judged award categories, works together to design and build their robot, share their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Here's what the judges have to say about the first place Inspire Award. They bring FIRST to life with a live action show, inviting the world so the team can grow. With hard-coded Java and odometry precision, their autonomous paths show a masterful vision. Despite a start just 12 weeks ago, their daily devotion has helped their robot glow. This hot big panther is ready to pounce with spirit and style, and that truly does count. The first place Inspire Award is presenting to Team 34258, Pink Panther Supernova. Or Pink Supernova, sorry.
Yep. You can hand it off to.
So thank you for being a great audience today and bringing your gracious professionalism to the event and supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. Teams, thank you for your dedication in preparing for this tournament. Please clean your pit area up completely and return your drive team badges to the scorekeepers table. Please pick up your feedback forms and portfolios from the table before you leave. And feel free to take team photos at the High Tech Kids backdrop. We love it when you take us in photos. High Tech Kids works hard to bring you a quality program in the state of Minnesota, and we encourage your suggestions on how to improve the program. Along with 134 teams competing in our 10 qualifiers, we have 49 teams participating in the league play this season. We will continue to offer both formats in the future. If you have any questions regarding league play for next year, please contact Chris at High Tech Kids. Watch FIRST Championships on May 2nd to learn about next season's game, and check out the starter bots that are going to become available earlier than normal this year. And mark your calendars for 2026-2027 kickoff event. It's on September 12th. Thank you for coming.
All the paperwork can get dropped in that bin.